And there we go. How you all doing? Hope this Tuesday is treating you all well. Yeah, sorry for the slight delay. Messed up a few things. I realized with the settings, and I forgot to actually set up a proper stream for the other sides as well. So yeah, I had to like quickly do all of that before. And even though all of those settings were really fast, apparently the bot still got a bit hiccuped. So yeah, that is a thing. But anyhow, so yeah, today is gonna be probably a lengthier stream. I'm not suspecting by much, probably a bit longer than usual. And that's what I'm suspecting. I'm probably not gonna linger around here in this kind of like warm-up space for too long, mostly because we're gonna have a bit of extra thing, a slightly extra requirement that we need to do before we actually can jump into today's MSQ journey and all of that. But that's to be discussed once we're getting into the game. Aside of that, as things to announce, not much else. We're just out here doing our thing, and just the usual things here and there. For this week, yesterday we've jumped a bit of Enfield, which a lot of fun to kind of going through a bit more of the story. Still a bit more left to do. I'm starting also kind of, when I get the time, try to figure out like the base building, automation, factory side of it. I've looked into it a bit, a slight smidge of it today, because apparently certain resources have a storage cap even in the depot, which is a bit annoying. So yeah, I immediately, when I logged in today to just really do a few like daily things, just everything got clogged, and I was trying to like figure out, okay, is there something I can do to like resolve this issue, or do I have something that I can manufacture that can solve this issue? I found something that at the very least it's useful for me to kind of like create, but it's because of how the crafting process and all of that kind of works, and how there are other things that are like really speedy right now. It's still a bit clogged, but yeah, that was just like an immediate thing. So I'll still have to look into it, because I've not like explored the tech tree and all that. So that's something. And I also realized that my building area, it's slowly getting really limited, because you require a lot of real estate, because that's kind of the bit of annoyance. Like, each building is pretty big. You require a lot of real estate, and the whole I don't know, the way they're like designed with the inputs and outputs, it's kind of funky in my opinion, and they feel like they get crammed a lot, and they also require a bit of spacing between each other as well, in order to kind of like properly use all of them. So that means that you're also gonna have a lot of like dead space between them. So yeah, I think like the first issue is that we're having like a lot of like limited space, and that's gonna get a bit annoying to handle. So we'll see how that ends, but we'll continue with the story and all of that in the coming weeks. So and next week, that's gonna be on the docket for sure. Probably there's a possibility it's gonna be for a Wednesday, although we could probably jump on Tuesday for it. I'm gonna be away on Tuesday for like to do like a thing first, so there's a possibility I'm not gonna be able to do the stream. I'm not gonna be there out for like the entire day, but there is a possibility I might not have the energy for it afterwards. We'll have to see. Worst case scenario, I'll just delay it for Wednesday, and that's probably gonna be the plan. And then we're doing the usual the other days. But anyhow, that's just one thing. Aside of that, there's also, what else? Actually, wait a minute, no, because let me take into account a few, because I'm gonna be done with something at, okay, there's also still gonna be like a 2-hour drive. Nah, that kind of cuts in a bit too deep, a bit too close, and I mean, delaying it by an hour or so could be a thing, but yeah, no, I think I'm probably gonna have to move the stream on Wednesday. That's probably gonna be the plan. So I don't, stress over, scheduling and all that, because unfortunately I'm not gonna have control over like the transportation. Because I'm gonna be away from the city for a few hours, so yeah, and it kind of cuts it a bit close, and these days, weather the past week has been a bit all over the place, so there might be also a bit of that interference. So yeah, just to kind of cut myself some unpredictability, I'm just gonna move it on Wednesday, just to keep it simple for me. So that's gonna be the plan. So yeah. And that was a lot of fun. And, for this week, we still have a few more things to plan. Concluding the rule book for Tactic Quest, the core book. So that's going to be interesting. And also continuing with Void Train, finishing up the second chapter and probably getting towards into the third, I think. We might be getting there. I think that's going to be the plan. But yeah, that's mostly it, and nothing else newish. Next week is gonna be fun because we're gonna be jumping back into Warframe, and we're gonna progress a lot more for the story and for some of the mastery stuff. Because I've kept myself a bit locked with a few things. I still can do some stuff, and I think I still have some planned things to do. To be fair, I'm mostly like just farming for mods or some other things to kind of like set everything up a bit better. I have already unlocked a few more interesting things here and there that I will be showing on Monday, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, that's mostly what's all been it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna delay this any longer, so I am actually gonna be jumping directly into the game and get ourselves into some ARR journey, because we are into the 2.5 patch. We've finalized 2.4 last 2 weeks ago. We got through that entire questing journey, and it's been a lot of fun. And now we only have the Before the Fall, if I remember correctly, the name of the patch, part 1 and part 2 left. Which quest-wise, they're pretty short between each other, so lobby, what? I've been, the game has shut down. Hold up. This is weird. Is there a maintenance happening? I don't think it is. Check. Ceremony. I don't see any mention of a maintenance. So, good. You just, yeah, you're gonna see my, my vtuber froze up just because I have to do my, code. My two-factor, and that's on my phone that I use for VTubing. Technically, it's also on the other one, I think, if I remember correctly, but it's out of battery. It's literally shut down. I forgot to charge it up, so that's unfortunate. I'll be jumping onto the game screen soon. 1 second, let me just. Every time it puts me back into full screen. Okay. Okay, we have audio, we have video, we're good. The first time I've ever had like a login error. It was weird. Okay. No maintenance or anything. Apparently just a weird login error. Odd, never happened before. But yeah, as I said, we have concluded with 2.4. We are now in 2.5 and 2.55. That's all that's left, because the final patch is split into two. And quest-wise, from what I've seen, they're a bit shorter, like between each other. Like if you put them together, I think they are around the length. Just in quest number, I'm not gonna be able to confirm beyond quest numbers where exactly we are as time, but I'm suspecting it's gonna be within that area. Like I'm guessing it's gonna have some similar patterns here, like going back and forth with certain discussions and certain interactions. That's my suspicion. But first, apparently something that it has been required of us as part of jumping into the 2.5 quest, we need to do the hard versions of the first trials, the Bowls of Ember, the Navel, and the Howling Eye. I had no idea these were a requirement to be done. I didn't know that we had to do them on hard difficulty as well. So before we do anything else, we'll have to jump into basically 3 trial runs. We have to do 3 trials on hard difficulty before we actually jump into the game. So that's that's why I'm also like jumping into them as fast as possible, because there's probably gonna be a bit of wait time between them with Q, because you know it requires quite a few. But I'm hoping, because it is a requirement for the MSQ, I am hoping that it's gonna be fast. Because yeah, just to kind of confirm it to you all that I'm not fucking crazy. I knew that, you know, I've been told that the Crystal Tower is a requirement, and we've done that even without knowing. Not here? What? In for a Garud Awakening, good intention. Oh! Wait. Oh, right, we are, we were at the wrong side. Yeah, I forgot that we are at the old base, because that's where these quests are located. And I forgot like what Rianjur had. King Lives. Oh, I think Whirl of Time and Drop Dead Shiva, because these are already hard difficulty. These are technically harder, so I'm gonna jump on it. But yeah, we are required to actually do all these. No idea that was a requirement. I've been told about the Crystal Tower, so yeah. And that one we were just doing it because, you know, it was a blue quest, and I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. To be fair, we've also done like all the hard variants and of all the other content we've done in the past, but I think at that time when I decided to do that, I think I forgot about these. And to be fair, I think I didn't do them also because I thought they're not gonna progress to anything new. With the other ones, they were like progressing to like hard variants or like different dungeons that were, you know, not the same as the old ones. So at the very least, we were checking out some different experience. This time around, it's just gonna be, I'm guessing, you know, the same. It's gonna be the same boss with harder mechanics by comparison. Harder mechanics, but thankfully they're not item level synced, if I got correctly. Yeah, they're not item level synced. So we are gonna have, I think we're gonna like, you know, cruise through them. Like the world was like really fast. I didn't even realize that we were done with the world either by the time. But I'm suspecting they're gonna be fast-ish. The only problem is, you know, just actually getting the people in here. So yeah, that's why I wanted to jump in as soon as possible. So we're not So I can, you know, knock these out quick, and then, you know, because I'm suspecting there's like a few more other cute content that we have to do today as part of the patch. So we'll have to deal with that. Yeah, I would like to have it done today because I'm suspecting that's unless the first half is gonna significantly take us a while, and in that end 2.55 is gonna probably take us the same amount. Maybe I'm gonna do that kind of split, part 1 and part 2. Maybe if it actually it's gonna take us a significant amount of time. If not, I'm just, you know, I'm marathoning it to the end of it today. Yeah, so yeah, I'm hoping that I'm gonna be a bit lucky on the queue side of things. But yeah, I guess that's also like another thing. So, you know, while we wait, we can also just chat here in the meantime, because I literally have nothing else to do as we wait for the queue. And to be fair, I don't want to be too distracted with other stuff. Also, once we're gonna be done with Ifrit, we're also gonna be able to get ourselves a new piece of gear, because it's like 380 something. I think we're gonna get the gloves. And I'm suspecting even after, you know, completing Garuda and Titan, and maybe what's gonna be asked of us for the next patch, for these 2 patches, we might also be able to get items for another item at the very least. So I'm gonna have most the mount guide, no. Otherwise, we're gonna also have the gloves and the boots, like the expensive pieces. Ooh, thank you. And the expensive pieces are gonna take us a while. Okay, so it is fast because ffxiv being a requirement for the MSQ. Did I skip this? Is it different? I have no idea. We're gonna look at this one to see if it's different. I don't think it is. Yeah, they're the same-ish. Okay. Up. Doing this to me. Okay, there's my rotation for a bit. Bounty. Oh, I see. just a avoid the dashing the dashing demon. The new mechanics are neat. And he's out. Good. If it's Kane. Read. How does the cane look like? Hold up. I'm level 60. I mean, I might need it. Who knows? It might be. Try on. I mean, it's okay-ish. Not too bad. Now, we can do in a Garud Awakening. Adrian, I have heard you have triumphed over Ifrit, of course. This is no less a feat that I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I've all had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction has far exceeds that of the other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. The short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is a spring breeze beside what she raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman Etherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with the Commander Hulua. He will be able to tell you about the said Etherite, among other things. Make no mistake, that Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe you can weather the storm. May the 12th keep you safe. Very well. There's a possibility this might be the only other that we require. There's a big possibility. Hey there, gimme. Primal gear. That's something new. I didn't realize any of the ironworks. Oh no, I could have gotten them. I thought they were like 380 something. Guess I was wrong. I got the gloves because they're the ones that I think break the least out of the aesthetic. So, you know, don't but at least we can keep a bit of our looks. So, Fulwa. Adrian of the Scions, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Corvus. She must be stopped, and soon. Let more life be lost. In the name of the Elder Seeds here, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her count within the howling, her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternative way in her domain. The Ixal have constructed an Aetheryte within the Natalon, their stronghold in the central highlands of Corvus. These Aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Guardians, who the Elder Seer says desired to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Okay, to Corvus we go. How are we doing at item level? 127, nice. And we can go fully across the mountains. Follow the mountain line. And there we have it. That's a tune. Wait, that was it? I'm suspecting it. I still need to do I still need to complete the hard difficulty, right? That's my suspicion. Because I see that it's still locked in requirements, the Titan spot. Yeah, Howling Eye hard. Expected. Not duty support. Duty finder. Join. Should have expected. Okay, that was fast. Thank you. I do appreciate it. For an I appreciate an insta queue. I'll take whatever I can. Full party. The Howling Eye. Why not? For the pick up a cinematic. We're gonna hit Shad's wolves. Actually, this one might be different. Now that I think about it, this intro. I don't think we started like this before. Okay, now that's more familiar. Okay, now that's more familiar. That's what I wanted. Ooh. You did it? Oh, okay. You didn't have to deal with the ads. Neat. Read. Okay, that was fast. So, because yeah. In a Titan spot, Ishtola would entrust you with the titanic task of defeating the greatly strengthened Titan. So, both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he is grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggest that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold subterranean domains run deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crag has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Dems by way of the Aetherite first discovered by the Company of Hero. Sad to say, this Aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You'll want to speak with Commander Ricky at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See it to it that you spare no preparation. Let's go. Kenosha time. Yeah, I don't think with Titanfeld we're gonna have enough. The app cancel. Okay. Wait. Internet. Hey. Private, your present is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned, more fierce and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals in so short of a time. We will learn the answers in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa. You have failed the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We learned of a new Aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamaro mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and it's only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Private. Alright. Let's go to the overlook. And deal ourselves with a Lord of Crags. I cannot fly above. Fine. Oh yeah, because it's in the mines. It's below ground. I should have guessed. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I have to fly around. Huh? Oh, mess it up. Oh, there it is. What? Okay, this place is convoluted as hell. No, do not bomb me. Ow! Okay. Had to be like that. Please. Yeah, I still need to do trial, able, join. And while we wait, we could go back to Revenant Goal. So we're right there on the spot. As we wait for the queue. We should be fast because I'm suspecting the group that I was with are also doing the same progress, or at least most of them. Yeah, the naval heart. That's so glad I was able to do this in just like 30-40 minutes of jumping into the game. So glad. Look at him. Look at the boy. Alright, once more. I'm suspecting a lot of them are like the same people. As possible, but not on the line, because I've made that mistake before. I've learned since. Ooh. Ow. Oh, bomb bullet. Ooh. Oh. Did I have to like move around? Avoid them. Like, what exactly was the point of the bombs? Was that really informed? Of course, every time I have to fight this boss, I have to beat it somehow. Ah! I'm alive at least. Oi! I'm a bit annoyed that I no longer have my gauge, so I can't do my... I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to do my burst by the time Okay, so I finally understood, like, they don't explode in a sequence. Yeah, I've done shit on this boss. Like, it's not a clear indicator, like, when those explode and in what order, like, which side explodes first. Okay. I just get a copper? What, is that like my payday prize? Guess I'll take it. Actually, question. I've not... Machinist, Conjurer. So 2 Conjurer ones and got a Machinist one? I wonder, are there like random drops in there like for all the classes? Is that like a thing? Like not the classes, the jobs. Maybe? Anyways, at least we're done. At least we're done. Being shamed by that, being humbled by that boss twice in a row. I guess, whatever, sure, fine. I'll take it. At least now we can actually jump into 2.5 without any sort of delay. So let's do that. Mephilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. The pain of being busy. I'm most eager to address the Ashian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if that was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves, established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Adrian in particular is ever a steadying hand who I will trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Umgar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Talegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest development and issues effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it'd be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Onbridza research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own way. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Adrian, while we focus on that task, mayhap we could assist Alphinaud and his braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Very well. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Ryol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah's riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Great. Let's do the things that we need to do. Let's just jump at it. Interesting, this wasn't like we didn't start the quest already with like voice dialogue. Guessing maybe this one's gonna be one. Interesting tattoo. Pleasure as always. Adrian, you'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been taking inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. Rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant was what caught an arrow while talking to Agent, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you? Our plan. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. To Highbridge we go. The convenience of flight vehicles. this gonna lead me into dialogue or not? Let's see. Ah, Agent. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It would seem that his guest has arrived. It will also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Levelier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever had need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Alright. So, I think before I actually jump into all this, there is an ad about to come up in a few, less than 2 minutes or so. So just so in case we don't get interrupted on anything important story-wise, I'm gonna take a break now, and I will return once the ad break is over. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, let's continue. Now that we're at it, yeah, I'm gonna be pretty speedy with all these because I do want to, be done as quickly as we can with the patches. Because I'm suspecting there's also gonna be some sort of like credit scene or something like that, maybe. So yeah, Ilber is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his clients to justice. Now then, we should make for the Burning Wall without delay and secure those weapons. This first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Adrian. Be with you indeed. Oh, there's a bit of a ways. Oh, I forgot. It's a cavern in caves. Every time. Looking good. I spy the one man, but there should be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Hey, Death. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should have never come here. Your funeral, my guy. Like, sure. Whatever. Just do your thing. Kill her and be done with it. Okay, fella. I like that you have a bit of spunk. Worthless, all of you. This ends here. Yeah, whatever you say. That's rough, buddy. Entrance. Oh, bad. Hard to see because the wider fate was on the map. I see. Yeah, right here. All's gonna be fine and dandy. Quiet. Too quiet. I'm soaking the rain. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Have I stumbled at the wrong moment? Oh, darn. I guess it happened again. As you can see, it is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levio would be most disappointed. Damn it all! Called an opportunity. Wasted! As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our parameter. At present, the first currently tracking a party of Duskwit sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Ooh. I don't know, there's something here. Is it like a weird setup? Kinda. I know that I've been proven wrong with the whole shtick, because I had like this initial suspicion that maybe he was like maybe the Guardian informant, because you know I considered the idea that he was close with Roban, maybe someone close ties, but quickly dispelled with the whole idea that they haven't been in contact in years. I don't know, this is a weird fumble. Ilbert would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwit sellsword. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the thirds you Haas. He will take care of the rest. Alright. Fight the mess. Second merchant we could have got info from dead. Unfortunate. Up. Yeah, Weaver's Guild is closest. There we go. Ah, the Warrior of Life, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for the assistance in Coerthas. Now, what brings you to us this day? Did we just... Oh, I thought we dropped it on him for a second. I was like, did we just drop the entire crate on the guy? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that it would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alien, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Alright. Now what? We kinda need another lead. Oh, Agent, a word, if you please. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Alright, Riol, alright. It still is a bit more on the shady side, knowing you, but I'm suspecting you have some suspicions. Thank you for indulging me request. Your place is better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail. I see. Someone else who... maybe my suspicion was not wrong. Maybe I was on the point. Could it be that there were two moles? Not quite how the first told it. These Duskwits, they were chasing... Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before fighting started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, gods damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered the moneylender's book, or had to follow the transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me. The commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, my friend. A lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear, right? Then, now let's get back to it. Adrian, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stone. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Okay, Tataru, please do not blow it out of proportion. I'm hoping. Could it be that I'm actually on the right track without those suspicions? That there's still more dirty business happening with these info, and maybe because we are not present at the actual act of stabbing. Suspicion. Like, I wonder if you know, story-wise, he was given that, yeah, it wasn't like just one mole, it was two. Thank you for coming so quickly. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. Most, determined lady, by all indicators. Oh, could it be? I forgot her name. Could it be the lady who just got impressed? Ooh, is that a... No, that's not the Crystal Tower. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the antecedents in the Solar at present. Let's not keep him waiting any longer, shall we? Alright. It is Lucia. Okay, now I might remember the name.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I see.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yeah, we did. Almost stabbed me. Or
We
actually,
have.
Alfinode.
I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Oh?
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, Perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Oh?
Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Uh-oh.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
Thanks for the poetics, Urianger.
The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrias, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Nope.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Yeah.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Oh, you're gonna send the Scions, who have no such bureaucracy chains on them.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
You were told to see that place anyway, so...
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Oh?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Right. So, let's check the Dragon Burial and see if everything is fine. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Uriandro stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrias, the former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next steps in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But unlike an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Soma, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airship overhead. In what would later be known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggles, the flagship Ceruleum's engines failed, and it stumbled into the lake below. Yet, this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion that transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and it is the center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance to Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. I appreciate the exposition. I did look at like a quick rundown of the 1.0 lore. So I'm vaguely aware. I think we've also gotten a bit of a little snippets of intel about the Battle of Silver Tear Lake before. Hey there, Valus. Yeah, I'm doing well. Doing alright. Just pushing through to conclude Realm Reborn today. But hope is also well as well for you. But let me quickly give you a shout out. Kingdom of Two Crowns, I see. Hope you had fun with that. Not too familiar with what that game is, but you know, hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Oh, that's where we need to go. Oh, is that a dungeon? I see. Got today off, so I'm just gaming. Nice. Always nice to have a bit of a freebie whenever possible. Film and watch. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Soul about the Garleans. Garleans? Of late, I've seen a small airship, likely from Castrum Sentry, sorry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. After so many years, stuff can still be... Is there anything to be salvaged? The Castrum supply lines have been cut off for some time, so I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it is true then, the Guardians honestly fear that the war might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurance they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. It's just... Ah, yes, let's inspect the giant skeletal dragon. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garlean who won't take kindly to your presence. They are sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias. Then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Okay, the Keeper of the Lake. So we have to do a dungeon. Right. Finder. Trial. Okay. Keeper of the Lake. 100 domes. Might give me enough, right? Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Get myself some additional gear. Take us too long, hopefully. Yeah, that's quite the serpent to inspect. I wonder if you're gonna like climb across the spine. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of get to the top. Like. And just level saying nothing else. Nice. Because if I remember, like this this first part is gonna unlock us a dungeon. I'm not sure if... Might also get a trial. I know every patch gave us a trial. So far, at the very least, that's been the pattern. So we might have something else to queue for. Still 80% spirit bond. I think I'm gonna take the boot because that's the last cheapest out of the pants and chest, who are gonna be the higher pricing, and we might not even get to that point, to that price point, by the end of the patch. I have to see. At this point, just gonna wait. I'm hoping it's not gonna be, as the estimate says here, 10 minutes, because that's it's gonna be a bit rough. Wait so long. Because I'm suspecting that there are people who are doing the patch right now. Because we did get the queue in the hard trials pretty fast. Like we got both of the trial requirements, one after another in like less than a few minutes each. And I don't think people are like instantly speeding through everything. Guessing at the very least they're taking a bit of their time, so I should, even with my immediate break of like a few minutes, I think everything should be aligned, so I'm hoping. That will find fast, because that's gonna be the only issue I think today with doing the entire doing the entirety of the patch is the queue, because the longer it passes, the later the hour gets, I think the likelihood of us getting a fast queue or any queue at all gonna be pretty small. So as I said, like worst case scenario, depending on the progress, we might actually split it into the two parts that the actual patch is, 2.5 and 2.55, just in case. But I do have to check. Let me see. 5. Okay. Guys, before the fall. Okay, we're kind of like halfway through it already with this one. So, fair enough. I'm not like reading anything, I'm just looking through it all. Oh, I also see some of the, I also have listed some of the quests that have been removed. When the AR got an overhaul, because some of the parts have been a bit streamlined, so you can like quickly go through Realm Reborn. Because yeah, I'll be honest, yes, that has been a characteristic of, at the very least in the early game, where you were kind of like sent into these like occasional like side tangent story things that kind of then once again stumbled you back into the main plot, which has always been a bit funky. Oh, getting some people in. Oh, also healer got a DPS. Great. Should be getting there. So yeah, I think like cutting the flop and keeping the important things was a good move. Not like we would have been able to have anyways like a true experience of a Realm Reborn instead of actually us playing it when the when the expansion was around as current content. Like, I wonder if like the skybox actually has some like visible constellation, you know, like related to the game. There are like a few stars that you can probably connect in some way. I wonder if like they thought of this kind of like detail. Yeah, at this point I'm just stargazing. Because as I said, like, as we were here, there's not like much else we can do. Side story wise, we've done like everything related. I don't want to like side tangent anyways, because you know, as I said, I wanna push through the story, get everything done. Does the duty support have access to... It does. So worst case scenario, yeah, you can do the... You can do it like that, but at the same time, that's kind of rough. Oh! Thanks for the pop. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like the dragon on the top. Weird. It's interesting. It's from a distance it looks like more like skeletal, but it actually looks like it's kind of like, you know, crystallized or something like that. Not necessarily, or kind of like turn more into stone. Didn't really like lose its shape. Oh look, a We are the son of the keeper. Okay. And we have big frog. And get out. Okay. First boss. Where should be standing? Okay. Ah, okay, the explosions are fast. Okay, I remember correctly, it was a distance thing. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no! Ah! I should have dashed. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, at least we got him. Fuck. Ooh. You. Is that a good thing? I don't think it is. Was that gonna happen? I messed it up. not do that to me. Wait. Stop that. Focus attack, not me. Okay. That's a Agitech gunship. Hey, how about no? Ow! I leveled up? Oh, neat. Green. Close. Hoodies. Ow. At least we're coming to a part of the dragon, so I was in some terms correct. Oh. Thanks, gunship. Wyvern. Hey, what's here?
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh. Oh. Undead dragon?
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Will we be friends? Oh, damn it, I guess not. I guess we couldn't. Okay. Would you not interrupt my casting? I cannot target them. Can I? No, I cannot. Okay. I guess we're just fighting dragons now. Imagine dragons. Oh, get to me. Okay, so you also like spam me. Okay, the fight is cool. I do like it. Come on. Nearly there. Final switch. Got him. Did we just stop an avatar of the Kings of Kings? Like that? Really? Okay. I don't know. We're gonna get, yeah.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Oh, great, you're not done.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Oh, cool, we can talk with Dragon God. What exactly would we ask?
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Wait.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Uh-oh.
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Did you think we have forgotten? Did you think we have forgiven? Okay, Putris.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
Oh, great.
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
They're like, oh yeah, no worries. Did you just...
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Thanks, Crystal Mom?
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Consent to what? Hold up.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Am I gonna be blessed by the dragon? Am I now Dragon Reborn? What? Oh, okay. Finally! Like, this was like a left to the side for a good while, and I was like, okay, I have all these crystals, what do they mean? And now I have like, what, is this like the center? Wait. Something's wrong. What? Wait, I work hard for those. Is this supposed to happen? Zai.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Then what happened?
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
And what was all that about?
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Wait, we're no longer protected by the crystal?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
I just... What? Are you trying to be like, now what? My
covenant binds me to thee.
I tried to be like my dragon father after you, I don't know, divorced with my crystal mom.
Shall watch, listen, and wait.
Okay, what's happening? I'm completely lost at this point.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Oh, so that's what you did. Use the crystal to get yourself back.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
Great, so it's just, he's like wake up juice.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Cool. That was his wake up juice with the crystal mom. Great. Awesome. We are so fucked. May now summon Midgard's by selecting corresponding entry. What? He now just like stalks me? Is that it? Is that like a thing? Okay, whatever. Taking a quick break, an ad is about to come up, and then I'll be back once the ad is over and all that. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. We can continue after all the... a ton of things have happened after this dungeon, and I'm not sure how to process this right now. No, I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Often on list of messages, stating that you were to return to Rising Stone at once. Yeah, I have good news or mostly bad news. I think I might have been the reason I awoken a dragon. Sorry. Oh yeah, we lost Crystal Mom in the process as part of the divorce, I guess. Awesome. Hey Lucia, I think you're gonna not like me too soon. I fear. Hey gang, we're in deep. We're really in deep. Prince the 12 that you're hale and whole? Well, kind of. I came as soon as Mephilia informed me that of Sir Emmeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Yeah. You conversed with Midgardsormr? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement is left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr in its entirety. We even acknowledge that you heard the voice of the Dravanian. It's a grave but necessary risk. Lest you forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for now, we shall present our revelation to Sir Emric Emissary. You may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. About the crystal thing, though. There's something you're not telling us. You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Can I not say? Are we choosing not to say? Well, for Bond. For Fend, Midgard Sommer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? Why did you kept it from the others? Why exactly in just keep it to Infinia? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did the Great Worm. Ulfric and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sommer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Yeah, this thing definitely cannot be told to Ishgard. We are prime for execution. To be like, ah yeah, the dragon god is watching over me. Hey, you fucker. Art thou a pawn, or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I mean, the gift outside of offering me protection from you know, being, you know, primed or like, you know, enslaved. I still killed them with my own powers, like most of them. Like the only exception was, you know, the whole shtick with, you know, with the Ascian, I guess.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
It was just an avatar.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature.
I don't think they want to. There.
Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Oh.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Soon we shall.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Things get complicated. Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defense and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sommer who roared, call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but to observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. So, until they get back to us, all we can do is just, I don't know, guess deal with the other side plot? The B plot, technically. Or not. Alphinaud has a message from Moonbrida for the Messians. Or I forget, I believe Moonbrida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians, or that. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communication with the Crystal Braves. Is this the only thing left with the dragons? Is this kind of like just the foreshadowing for the expansion? We still have a bit. We're not even close to... We're not yet close to finishing up this patch, so we'll see. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? That's my suspicion. And we still have the Ulda plot and maybe this. And most of it is just gonna be... Most of that was just foreshadowing for what to infer. And here is a gang.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Awesome.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
So,
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
how are we?
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Yeah.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Okay, so we're
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Awesome.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
I mean, if you use that idea on a very theoretical basis, that could be an infinite amount. Like, the more you get, the better. Like, we just keep amounting. That's not...
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
So, we test... So what? We collect ether to its capacity and use that?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
But we can figure out how much it can store, so that could be our answer.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Yeah. Wide amounts, that means a whole lot of cards.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
What?
And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
Yeah.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
So we're setting up a nexus from where we can like smite them in
I've
from,
yet to put
like,
my
orbit.
theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
So an ether orbital cannon is basically what we're trying to do.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on.
Hands-on?
I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
How are we gonna do this hands-on?
The profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
We're just eavesdropping off, you know? Like, we could just jump in. I think I'm pretty sure like everybody's okay with you being invited.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Oh.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
What?
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, We can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Aww.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Sweet.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
We shall. We shall. So, first let's deal with... Oh, just outside, really? You have to keep me with some more detail, like, couldn't we talk on site about the rest? Fine. What is that, Alphinode? Would seem the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask you that you head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth wave have already deployed the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Willred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Huh? Your duties take you Northern Fanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stone for a time. Plummen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve her as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machination, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, as you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. A woman of networking. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Ascilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah, woe betide the black card that so much as glares in your direction, my lady. Yeah. Huh. I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? I can bet this woman slaps everyone around with the rest of them. Oh. Okay, just salute. I see. I'm guessing this side information is gonna be important to me for some reason. And there we go. To the processing plant. Inside? Oh. Hey, Willred. Commander Levelier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Now that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you, I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Emerald Jar. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Roban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. Guardians could begin marching on us at any time. Please speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it would be welcome tidings. Oh, just send me right here. Ah, Private, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Private? I'm not of the Flames. Why are you calling me Private? Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of our processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. Boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movement of the Imperial army. I would once again ask you for your aid. Yeah, I'm like surprised with the whole Private thing, because in case you haven't noticed, I'm always called Private by the PvP by the faction that I'm pledged to, which is the Maelstrom. So every time I talk with a Maelstrom lieutenant or anyone within the Maelstrom, I've been given the title Private in the dialogue. But here, as part of the Flame, that's weird. Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning Garlean movements. We've been keeping a close eye at the Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault, and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field to meet with the assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to the Lieutenant Alain, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. So, what there is to be done. Glad to have you with us. As I'm sure Lieutenant Alderstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talon, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Hey, they wish you to rush forth and commit to the battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid and the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows to come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposals, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Uldar, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to the counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemies far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course, indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third, then Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept the squads hiding out to the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Haas. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Ooh, an axe lady, I see. Your strength is well understood now. It's nearby, I'm not gonna mount. So, Haas, a pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeeded when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves with the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And saying that as your army onto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to our to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. I hope your mind and feelings are ready. Wait, what? Whoa, hold up. What's this supposed to mean? Oh, hi there, you. What's this? What's this omen you're throwing at me? I'm just out here. I've already lost the crystal bomb. What are you telling me? I'm losing more shit? Hold up. What's this omen that you're just throwing at me? I feel like, oh yeah, let's just fight some Guardians that are out here to skirmish. The hell? Fucking losing my crystal bomb and I have to fucking see some other shit. Oh, okay. Hi there, boys. Good thing I'm overgeared for this shindig. Also, I forgot to buy gear. Fuck. I'll do it after the quest. Forgot to get my new piece of gear. I got too distracted by the whole shtick of, oh yeah, you lost Crystal Mom, good luck. You're no longer gonna be protected. Fucking dragon dad took Crystal Mom in the divorce. Yes, you are safe until Heaven's Ward. Okay. To be fair, you know, my plan today is just to finish up, you know, before the fall, both parts. So Heaven's Ward is gonna be something we're gonna deal with next time. I'm just here to finalize his fucking ARR. That's it. So yeah, you seem grim, Scion. I'll take it to mean. That between us, more than a few Guardians won't be making it back to the castrum. Is this your first time? Like, what, me playing this? Yeah, otherwise I don't think I would have done this. Yeah, this is my first play. Technically not my first playthrough, but to the point that I am right now, it's new territory. I've played most of the leveling with an alt character at some point in the past. And, you know, once I started streaming, I redid this. I redid the entire playthrough and, you know. But no, post-leveling in Realm Reborn, I never gotten to it. I've gotten basically to right before the end of it, somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but I was already like doing like more stuff in Mordona. And I was like pretty close to... Oh yeah, it was after the prison escape. When I stopped with that character, and you know, when I started streaming Final Fantasy, I got it back from scratch. And you know, I never got out of a Realm Reborn with other characters. So yeah, no, I'm in new territory. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, it would be a happy man if I never have to... I would be a happy man if I never have to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. This time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th, let Lieutenant Eliane know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eidelstein. Alright. Oh, Garlean's gone. Again, why are you calling me Private? I'm not a flame. I'm with the Maelstrom. Anyways, hey, Private, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Also, let me quickly give you a quick shout out before I continue anything so I don't forget. I know you also do your own things. Oh, you're playing Enfield. Hope you're having fun with that. I also just started playing that a bit back. Just played a bit of it yesterday. I have 26k hours on that game. I have like in the hundreds. Like, let me check. Getting close to 300 hours. And take into account that I've had some old characters, so, you know, this does not reflect just this character. With this character, it's because I've only exclusively streamed it. So everything I've done on this character has been on stream, and this is like the 29th stream we've did. And let's put on average 5-6 hours. Let's put on average the 5 hours. That's over. That's how we're getting basically close to 150 hours with just this character. An uninvited Ashian. Oh. I see. Okay, I guess you just kind of spoiled the surprise game. So thanks. Lieutenant Eidelstein appears concerned for Britta's well-being. You must be anxious for the reward of your fellows. Lieutenant Eliane has reported of a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attentions to other duties. All but one, that is the Rugadin lady with a large axe. It would appear she has been chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Fanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sword such as hers. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. I wasn't talking about it, like what it. I'm not sure if I misread something or lost some of the point. I have no idea what is to come. Okay. Why did Asian? Hey! Oh. Oh, go to quest. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, I've been told that, you know, Heaven's Ward, it's when the feels start to get in. I've been warned by that, and you know, a lot of people have told me that, yeah, Heaven's Ward, it's when shit hits. I've been told about all of that many times. I've still enjoyed Realm Reborn. You know, again, still a bit left until I get my full conclusion, but considering that I played most of it, I understand that a lot of people, and probably once you get into the other expansions and you compare, it's a definite difference. But from what I've gotten so far, I've enjoyed the experience. I know for some people see it as a slog or some sort of like something that they need to skip through or push through it. I've had fun with it. I don't think I've hated it.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Eh? Do your thing.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Ah, fair enough.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Came into this war fighting. You chose violence from day one. I appreciate that. Bring is peak. I've heard things. We'll see when that's gonna be happening. I'm still on the free trial, so I'm not in the means right now to get the expansions and keep a sub. So who knows? Maybe, hopefully, maybe by the time I get Stormblood, I might have the means. But I'm not I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon. So there is gonna be a point once I finish Stormblood. There's gonna be a pause into all of this.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Is it Urianger?
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
I feel like you're waving a kind of a death flag. What's this about?
Aye, that ought to do it.
Doing all this kind of like reminiscence. Okay.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, now, don't do that. Huh?
She senses me. A useful talent.
What? Oh, you?
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
I mean, convenient, I suppose.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Aye.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Even breathe.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, so you're just pissed. Holding a bit. Ooh.
Bugger.
Ow.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Fuck! They are onto me now. Shit.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Oh, Dragon Dad took my blessing in the divorce. God damn it.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Of course, all of you have like their own self-interest and not opportunists. Fuck's sake.
What did that bastard want with us?
I don't know.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Wait.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Fuck!
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
God. I was like, wait, stop. And it literally kind of clicked with me at the same time. Fuck. Okay, to Revenant Stole we go. Yeah, please tell me you're fine. Don't be possessed by an Ashian. I don't want that. I mean, you still have the blessing. I think you should be fine. Oh, great. You're here? Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Why is there nobody here? Why is it all of a sudden empty? How?
You two.
Okay, you just took the staff. I appreciate that. Whew, I was just about to say.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Can we just crystal you just to yeet you in the ocean or something for just a bit? That doesn't mean I'm not gonna fight.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Being of this world?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Oh, damn. Hold up.
You will not harm her!
Well.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget.
My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
I mean, Luswa was a pretty powerful, ether user. I don't think it's just a staff. You just keep it as considered a memento.
Use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
The blade? We literally had the solution under our nose.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
We have the solution right in our hands for the Ashian's defeat.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Oh?
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Wait, no. Oi, what's... No! Ah. Darn it. You're not on your deathbed.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Is that a wise idea? I mean, I guess there's no other solution. Oh, and this is, I'm guessing this is a trial, the chrysalis. Awesome. Oh, I enjoy such things. Trials. Area. Ah, the chrysalis, there it is. Okay. Well, while we wait, I think I can also go to... We're just out here, gone, dusted. Okay, let me go to... Goodbye, I guess. I can get myself a piece of gear. While I wait for the queue. Right. Go. Boots. Nice. And they don't really break the look, so that's... I'll take that as a bonus. Not that much. I mean, yeah, they're weirdly pointed and a bit too metallic for the rest. But outside of that, decent. Oh yeah, I'll go with that. I'll wait for the queue. I know I'm also getting like an ad break notification. I'm gonna keep the queue around even during the break, just in case. Gonna be heated mid-break. Man, this is fucking rough though. Literally nobody's here. They're just that's just it. That's just did we literally that on the way there consider that, you know, we probably would have passed through the outpost and everything? Did not like meet with the rest of the crew like, hey, you know, maybe go back to base. I think Winfilia is in trouble or something. No, it's just us. Oh, awesome. I guess we'll wait. If gonna get queued anytime soon. Probably, because as I said, I think there's a few people doing the quest line right now. Because even the trials requirements beforehand, I did them pretty fast. But yeah, and that is about to come up. I'm gonna, you know, be on the break screen, but in case the dungeon queue pops while on break, I'm gonna be coming back up and start this. So yeah, I apologize in case it's gonna be happening mid break. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Back from the break. Still in the queue, so we're gonna just wait until it comes up. Yeah, I think we should be getting it soonish. I mean, I see some people in the queue. I'm hoping it's not gonna take too long. Hoping. Because we still have a bit left to deal with. Like, let me check. Look at here. Oh, after this, I think it's just another quest. Oh, so we're pretty close to concluding the first part. Neat. So then it's just the second. That's left. Yo. And as time, we're doing. We're 3 hours in. So, suspecting maybe another 3 more hours. We should be good. Hopefully. I think overall we progress well. The number does grow, so there's a high likelihood we're gonna soon. Don't think I'm gonna be able to buy anything new by the time we get to Heaven's Warp. I think this is just gonna be I'm gonna be set with. Yeah, just fine. To be fair, the moment we have the opportunity, which is gonna be right after we are done with with Before Dawn, which I think that might be the first thing we're gonna jump on next time on Final Fantasy. We're just gonna get the Dark Knight. Because I think we just need, if I remember correctly, we just need to have Before Dawn done, which is the last quest from Realm Reborn. Last time I checked. And please accept. Please, I don't want to wait any longer. There's still much left to do. Oh, come on, man. Really? Ah, I can't believe this. Who was the fucking DPS who was AFK? Come on. That's horrendous. And now I'm back at... Aww. I don't know if there's ever, because, you know, that's something I'm not too privy about when it comes to, like, queuing systems. But I do hope for people who lose a queue because somebody else is not accepted. There are systems out there who prioritize people who've lost queue, because, god damn it, this is annoying. I was just about to get in there. Come on. And I hope I don't have to wait, like, another 12 fucking minutes. Just to get it. This is like another reason, aside from, you know, wanting to play Dark Knight, because it's kind of, it's probably the closest job the game has that is kind of on theme. It's also a tanking job, so queuing will be way fucking better. Man. Absolutely rough. Now I just have to suffer. Thank you. Please. Fucking... Okay, all the DPSs I've checked. On. This is gonna be the roughest one. Okay, good. Good, we're in. Oh. You know, I'm kind of, you know, drilling all of this because in case... there might be like another thing we have to queue at some point afterwards, and... I don't want to be, you know, fucking... have it rough out there and waiting too long. Because we're gonna do this stream until we're done with the Realm Reborn. Oh, you're pretty fast on imprisoning her. It's gonna be rough on the arms, though. We're gonna get a blessing from Dragon Dad or something. Like, okay, you took her place. At least, you know, let's have something about it. Alright. Let's fucking do this. Okay. Just collecting orbs. Oi! Ow! I'm slowed now. Got it. Need to stand in here. Are you done with your Kamehameha or Spirit Bomb or whatever the fuck you're trying to do? Okay. Wait, don't teleport behind me. Don't do some fucking... Nothing personnel kid on my ass. Constantly ruining my rotation. I hate you. What? I don't know what killed me. I'm guessing there's like a limit how many I can get. Well, now my game is fucked. Stop doing that teleport thing. You're like literally ruining my rotation. Because I can't build my gauges. Somehow there's like a weird split second where I'm losing it. And I don't think the damage registers. Oh. What? That's supposed to happen? The fuck? The wither in the merciless embrace of eternity? Do something here? Stand on them? What's exactly the deal? Wow, got me. Okay, I think this is a wipe. Okay, just the tanks take the Okay, just a tank. Fair enough. We are too close between the two of them. Fuck. Like, I think that's what I'm getting with those balls, that you don't have to be also in the AoE when somebody else is taking it. We were like right between two of them. Oh! I'm getting a lot of these. I'm getting a lot of them back to back. That's... Aw, man. My burst. Like interchange between them. Okay, I think that's the point. Oh, that was close. Sucked in. Now I can't escape it. Okay, so only the tanks take the meteors. We focus on whatever that's there. Oh. Nice. And we should be good. Yeah, in the clear. You could Ashen Band. Yeah, go back to your place. Did you take the staff? I think he took the staff, didn't he? Fuck. Thanks. Let's leave this. Hey, we didn't lose the staff. Awesome.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
How about you, Mumbrita? Uh-oh. crystal.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Oh.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Yes. What better field experiment than right now?
There will be no next time. This...
Oh, this is the end. Sorry. Kept it too fast.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
I don't know why it gave you like weird Skeletor vibes at the end. No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
Literally, he gave us the answer. Please, staff, work.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Like, the fool literally gave us the answer. Oh yeah, those tablets, they can summon ether without having to hold any ether. Go ahead.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
We have the staff.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
On.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Demon Dragon Dad.
Only we had a bit more ether.
It's in your hands, man. Like, literally, you're holding it. Like, what?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Oh, don't leave the boy alone. No. What, a life for a life? Is this...
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Skill issue. Well, At least the theory has been proven correct.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Ah.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Physically, yes. Emotionally, hard to say.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Do we?
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
All around us. She's with us all.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
I mean, now he does.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Ah.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
So rough for the boy. Sad. Oof. Yeah, sour mood. Huh? Never have I seen Oriandra so utterly defeated. One should be made suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlene Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Don't know which one. Go to me, fuck it. So, in memory of Moonbreeder, Minfilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen breeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlene, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It's a momentum found in Ratterfrost, and it's sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the mud. And that in Oh, it's here. Okay. Thing. Yeah, the only thing that I felt sad about all this is that, and I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm an empath all the way, but it's kind of a bit disappointing that you don't really get a lot of time with her to kind of really develop, you know, your attachment to the character. So I can understand that maybe for some people, you know, this feels very quick after not too long getting introduced. I'm not sure if there was like any other content up to this patch by the time, from the time when you get introduced to her, that you get at the least Nothing related to major side content. Or of course the MSQ. In the Shadow of the Dragon, interestingly.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
You again.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Okay, fuck you. What are you here to do with the woman?
Other bargains will be struck.
Was that all? Really? You just came in here to like just twist the knife? Like it wasn't very obvious that yeah, it was a one-to-one trade. Fuck you. Oh, okay, that was kind of... If I'm not mistaken, this should end the first part of the patch. Quite rough nonetheless. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness had diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet, I also believe that the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Oh? It's as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear it, if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Uswa, Brida, our fellows of the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength. I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in days to come. Victory won, comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Mask of Grief. Nymphaea has a request to make of you. Have you a moment? I believe Ira wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Mumbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah, she did say they were like sisters. Oh boy. Oh, look at the girl. So slum. Hey! It's Adrian, great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's hard. You know? The thing is, I know Moon will tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself off by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could be collected for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Redfrost. Oh, it's just outside, okay. Hey there, what can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Just here for the flower. Ah? They've got you running errands now. Them science really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Orzia to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you must learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Yeah. Then take it and tell that Hidalas I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. Alright, that's not information I care for. Oh, yeah, you're at the memorial. Let's do that then. Hey, got the flower. Ah, Rowena can be so annoying. Just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Sorry. She insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable, and when I tell her it's just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so... Anyway, let's see it. There you have it, girl. Moonbreeder, love these things. You know, I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
You again.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh. Oh, we're in trouble. I think we're gonna get a call from Ishgard. Well...
Is that what I think it is?
Dragons? Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah?
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
No rest for the weary. Wait. Things are getting a bit rough, aren't they? Also, we're jumping like immediately on the Ishgardian plot. What happened with the side plot with the spy? We're not gonna deal with that anymore? That gonna be a thing for like Heaven's Web, or we're just gonna be left on suspense? Because that's kind of like what I expected as a kind of like a follow-up. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korphas will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. I'm guessing Lucia. Alfheor awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy is here. Yep. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I will forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand the second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart to call forces at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest of Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingents in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Oh? No, I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf. I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea would be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. Sorry. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the head of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demand will be made of Ishgard. It is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. Put an asterisk to that for the time being, but fine. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgårdsummer and survived. Anything you can share from your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Very well. Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. It would seem the road lead us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Adrian. Let me guess, we are setting our story straight first, because well, I'm guessing we're still going to keep some info privy to us. Oh? I'm getting a closer look at Ishgard. Couple knights and just usuals. You again. You're not... Huh? Confused.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Wait. Are you... Well, now somebody lost their protection.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Is she of the brood? Considering that the dragon has a connection to the crystal, they've had some dealings, and she also is a crystal bearer, or wielding the blessings. Is that why we lost it now? Seeing that we have opposed her? Could that be part of it? Curiouser and curiouser. It It seems I was the swifter. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our horse has yet to make an appearance. Murmurings about the camp tell some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord Commander is absent. I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh. Get witness. But I think before we do any sort of questioning or anything of the sorts, I'm gonna take a quick break as an ad is about to come up in a few minutes, and I'll return once the ad break is over. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Now we can continue. Let's get ourselves to questioning. So, Butter Bowman, the gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt marrow freeze within my bones. Accepting Dragoon? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Trembling Temple Knight? We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Other will be fine. Are you though? Would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against the Ishgard. Scions, we expect you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gate and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. When you have learned of the heretic's treachery, Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Well, Alfinod seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hossefant, we're sure, would know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Yeah, let me just... because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna teleport there. Isn't it at the usual spot? Like, do we have to really guess? It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but we do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you with you in the intercessory. Yeah, the usual place. Should have expected that. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Please do. You are miffed at this. I can see it. I thank you for coming in such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstance, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfinod, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting takes place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce to you a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Oh? Is this who I think it is? It's you! What are you doing here? May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess, I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is a without equal. He, out of all warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Wait, is it? Hold up! Didn't you? If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Adrian. I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we all have introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. Would seem that Lady Iceheart and Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg, stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great ones? His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kofa since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars of our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength. And then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the Great Worms, they who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign, as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years from him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. Now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe Lady Iceheart in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protection. It's a weakness the Dravanians are not likely to live untested. Though it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plainly. Ishgard has needs of allies. I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which could concern only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Ordian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having grazed our cities to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coerfas would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole provenance of the beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerfas. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great war may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me to speak, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I'm in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me, wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then, the worm who roared was Nidhogg I. He means to hurl his horde against Danifan's collar, and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. I have a weird... Hold up, because it's been a bit. And I just want to confirm something. Because I know it's been a bit, and I might just misremember something. Hold up. Dragon. In the Dragon's Maw. Message from ACN who intends to strike again. Answer but the fugitive. Dragoon has already learned the truth of the past of his own and rage at what he perceives. Yeah, didn't we fight him, which gave him a newfound hope of the future? I guess we just didn't, you know, full on like killed him. We just dispelled the spirit. Because I was like a bit confused. I was like, didn't we like defeated this dude? Like actually, like, you know, deleted him because he got influenced by the dragon? To be fair, he was influenced to learn the truth of his past, not necessarily to, you know, raise the blade against his home. But still, like, isn't this... This is like a weird, unclear plot hole. Like, I don't remember if it was made clear that we actually killed him or not. Because I think like that was how it went. Fatal seduction. Will dragon have fully awakened within you? Now that's... Like, I'm just slightly confused and I want to double check. Okay, I guess, okay, because I got reminded now that I checked a quick video. I guess, yeah, he just disappeared from the scene. There was no, like, clear indication that, you know, we actually just, you know, I felt like it was one of those things, like, we reduced him to atoms, but I guess not. Very well. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in a common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiation than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you not see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gate to the outsider, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Made it to a cause. Often is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid its guardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must return to Rising Stone and make our report to the antecedent. Okay. Wow. Just a quick back and forth, I see. Yeah, this is kind of like one of the reasons why I decided to like jump to do both parts. Because yeah, I could have easily like ended this stream early and do the second part later, but it has, you know, I've kind of been privy to the pattern that some quests are just quick back and forths of dialogue and that we can like cover, so they're not necessarily as representative of length as others. So, dragons.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Ooh, important.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Complicated indeed.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
And it's a full-on war.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Hey, I'm still an Azure Dragoon by title, so yes. I mean, I bear the talents right now.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Well, we have a lot to do. What? Dialogue? Okay. You'll have suspicions, don't you? Like, I'm still a bit on that weird thread that there's something with Ilberd. Just do not know what. If Helia will have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I've bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge the Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may from the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Reverend Tolls is but a short flight from the snowfields of Gorfus. It is not unimaginable that a fight may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn of the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over the walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. We shall. We haven't really had a ton of one-to-one with Tataru, so sure. I think this is a good opportunity as any. Hey, Tartaru. Huh? We are rather close to Korthas, aren't we? We'd best set our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. I see. Your talents here are about to shine. Hey, Slathborn. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthas, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the numbers of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding rooms for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I will return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official adventurers guilds presence under siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Hall. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call to arms. Alright. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Ooh, accomplished adventurer. How accomplished are we talking? I mean, look, these nicely geared. Okay. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instinct, and my instinct tells me to stay well away from Ishgard. Great. Oh. Hey. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But ain't what I wanted to talk about here about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the fourth that day. And what I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. God damn it. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground had opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wildred stopped turning up for duty, the black market weapons went missing from the vaults in Ul'dah. So now, of course, have the Brace suspect the lad often making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That ain't the steady pay. Now, compared to the most of others in the crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being the guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that, ain't he the type? And then... and this is just between you and me, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wildred. Any road, you've got war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you. Ha! So I know that there's some weird shady dealing happening. Because to me, it was the whole event with the fucking merchant just killing over and die. Is Ilbred... was there like two Garlean agents, one in Ul'dah was kind of like thrown away to kind of basically to take the hit, and the second one, the other closest to Reborn, Ilbred, was there to kind of enforce, you know, trust. Because like, hey, I proved myself I'm not someone untrustworthy by literally, you know, dethroned an actual Garlean spy. Why would I be with them if I just, you know, outed out one of my own? Yeah, that's kind of my logic here now. Adventurous Frontier Hand. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of a siege, the nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I've pledged myself to guard Revenant's Stall. Honest work though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What? Hey, I just told you, it's your decision. I've just been a messenger, that's all. I was about to ask, how do I get there? I'll just do the easy way. Austere adventurers, sell my blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are fearsome lot, but I'd slay me a fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before. You know, watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Guessing inside. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such fate that I look up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of a fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. That's fair. Fair of him, I suppose. Oh, these are the flames. There you are. So, did you sway any hearts? Some, maybe. One or two, eh? Well, added to mine. That makes 3 or 4. Not including Slothborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant Soul veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. That seems about right. Ooh, a message from Alfinod. Oh, I've been so caught up in recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alfinod. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they requested your presence, as usual. Anyways, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alfinod said that he should meet you on the Royal Promenade. Sure thing, and you know, considering the Ul'dah's plight, it kind of makes sense they should meet at their territory. I don't think Reborn has the means right now to travel too far. But yeah, chamber of guest. Well then, Alfinod, let's talk business. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted the gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Here come the talks.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
I mean, it's our company, we have choice of that.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they, you know, they have autonomy over them, so kind of makes sense. Now,
it was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
there's an opportunity for negotiation.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
That bastard.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Politics.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
I mean, we collected what must, but not...
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Something's odd.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
Oh?
I see. Carry on.
Hey... No? Maybe, you know, push shoulder to kind of pay woes on Raban? No? Oh well. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission. of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsefond and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Orzia's guardians. Oh? Captain Ilbred, what news? Then the assault is begun? We have but this moment to conclude our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces in position. Your unit will join House Durandare at a steel vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde. Urge their descent upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Well, that was fucking fast. Agent, I would have you and your adventurers allies bolster the defenses at the Step of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcellain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. That was fucking fast, holy damn. It escalated quick. Just be yeeted immediately, like, yeah, oh, by the way, we're just fighting right now. Just immediately now, go, fight. Marcellain? You are the appointed captain of the Celestial contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishes parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain the scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be easily drawn out of position. Temple Knights will remain on the Step of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Very well. Well, and bite. Oh, okay. Okay. All seems clear. Oh, it's another one. And that's a lot of dragon attacks. Yeah, of course you'll be supposed to steal Vigil. And we're fine. Okay, that's a big boy. And you're out. And we're in the clear. Oh no, what a shame, the fate has been failed. Oh, Marcel. What do we have of me next? What news, adventurers? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Ravanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Okay. The Steps of Faith. Some Mussolini wishes to prepare you for the siege of Ishgard. You commit yourselves to the siege, you should know that it is you who are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads us directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation to the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Dunfan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Though the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm coming from those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well. Yay, Thancred. The signs of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed. To do otherwise would go against the Master Louis Soir has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Ooh. Oh, it's a duty. I trust you are ready then. Come, let us make to the battlefield. Oh, it's also item level synced. Yikes. Okay. But he kind of cool though. Give me Cataclysm, you know, Deathwing on the Stormwind wall kind of vibe. So we fight big fuck off dragon. Big fuck off dragon, we shall fight. Woo. Item level synced and adjusted. We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Take the holy sea of Ishgard. Oh.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Oh boy. Is that a turtle? I mean, I guess yeah, some turtles are considered named dragons. Uh-oh. Hey, how about no? How about you don't do this? How about we talk about this? How about, you know, we chill? Everyone fall back now? What? Fall back to avoid... Ooh, wow, I'm out. Cannot sprint. Oh. The way.
Aoife! To me!
Oh, we fight the big boy. I thought he was just gonna be like, you know, set dressing. Yes, fight big dragon. Hey, ow! First wood has been breached. Oh, that's bad. Fall back and regroup. It's not yet lost. Okay, I'll just run out. You see things here, Adrian. Fall back and help the others guard the ward. Okay. Let's deal with the trash.
This one'll sting.
On. 1 second. Okay, separate. Oi! Second ward has fallen. Oh no. Well, time to run. How about no? It and I have the matters here well in hand, Adrian. You must go and see to the final ward. Oh no, it's just us. It's just us. You know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon. Hey, Estian!
Know your folly.
Okay. Hold nothing back. Breathe. Our enemy is not without weakness. Keep up. Final order is weak and hurry. We must end this now. How do we expect... the order for the other ones. Got a shield that keeps the Holy See. Damn it, this infernal heat. I beg you grant us strength. Ishgard will not fall today. We do it. We fucking did it. Oh. Oh, final word is still intact. But it's just the one. Yes. Go, scurry. Got rid of your daddy. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. For how long? There's only one war that remains. One of Nidhugg's greatest champions, slain. War will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhugg? Why did you not join your minions and make this the battle of slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great war, Hugg, and only your death would sate my lance. Okay, Edgelord, thought we might have humbled you with our encounter, but I suppose not. Adrian, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my crystal braves were not found wanting. Oh, so Emmerich. Command Olivier, Adrian. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish with you in this well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. And all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet on that I might express my thanks with a proper courtesy. Fancy. Might have an inn in Ishgard now. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Orsian Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggle against dragons and primals, the Astrians and the Empire, but, step by unfaltering step, we march ever near to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us great hope for tomorrow. This is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils yet to seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, take the moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned rest at the Rising Stone. Pray return to Revenant's Soul and share your tales with Minfilia in person. We shall do. We will see you inform the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards, Minfilia. And there we have it, just in time, so I can also take a quick break myself. I'll see you all in just a bit. Be right back. There we go, I've returned. Took a bit of a longer break to have a quick bite and whatnot to kind of keep myself a bit energized, because I did have a quick look, not spoiled myself or anything, but I wanted to have a quick look to see what exactly is going to be asked of us, and none of the quests from the looks of it unlock or require us some sort of group content, and we are, I think, somewhere around the halfway point of the second part and final part of the Before the Fall. So because there's no group content, it's just us continuing through the quest. I think we can easily do it today without having any sort of worry that we need to rush it too heavily, or have the fear that, you know, we're not gonna have we're gonna stay eternally in some queue. Apparently, as part of the part 2, this was the only like special thing, this duty, which was really cool. I think it could have probably been made into a trial on its own as well, but I'm guessing they probably wanted to keep it simple for the end of the patch and for the end of the expansion, as this being the last major content patch of the game of its time. So yeah, from this point onwards is just questing until the end. I wonder if this is gonna conclude and kind of, you know, foreshadow the whole shtick of, yeah, Ishgard is the next big thing that we're going to do, but for the time being, this is where we settle, and maybe we deal with the other interesting side plot that we're kind of been told that there's some happenings within the Braves, some infiltrations, and I'm suspecting once again that Ilbert might be at the top of that suspicion. So yeah, we'll see. Adrian, welcome back. Afinot sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Yeah, just killed a big fuck off dragon, nothing big. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Adrian. Thank you. Spell speed, give me spell speed. Broken bridges, yeah. We can play Minfilia seems loath to put you into further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. No rest for the wicked, I suppose. You must be weary, and now may very well be your only chance to... Great. Antecedent. Hi, Tatru. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. Oh? Royal seal. Curious indeed. Oh, is Nanamo about to make her announcement? Ah. Invitation. On behalf of the Council of Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend the feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah. in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of your triumph? But perhaps they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Orsian Alliance. We have scarce hard time to mourn Mumbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised to rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not be present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions? Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious. I've never seen no one Tataru to sire such request. Would not be amiss. I'm suspecting that Tataru might be worried that you're taking too much upon your own hands, while also dealing with grief. He seems like a gentle soul like that. Oh? Tataru? And you went. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Come in. Tataru, I believe you just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, you did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. Tataru, you good? Oh, do I really have to search her? Like a needle in a haystack. I mean, she's wearing pink, so she wouldn't be that hard, right? Oh, yeah. Plus a big, quest icon. Oh, Adrian, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before the things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Adrian. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything. I mean, sometimes the duck therapy is really good. And what I mean by the duck therapy is having like a little duck or something equivalent to that in front of you, and basically air out your troubles and your problems. And as you say them out loud, sometimes the solution comes. I don't know why it works. It just works. It's a programming trick. It's like a dev trick that somehow it just fucking works. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Adrian made me realize that there's no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. but I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Polternet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors, and so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself. And others, more importantly. When I return, I should be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Aww. It started her feeling sad that, and kind of guilty that she was not there at Minfilia's help when she needed it most. Oh, hey! Hey there, Ori. That's the first time I've always been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tartaru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Ah, not present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Ah, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned of our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidate and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. I thought I was feeling self-conscious about not being able to protect Minfilia when she was, assaulted. I kind of like that. It's nice character development. What? Where are we needed? I'm confused. Hold up. What the? Why is there two quests? Okay, I think they're split. Okay, that kind of caught me a bit off guard. Okay, an unexpected ambition. Minfilia is at a loss of words. The power to defend oneself. Tartaru has never been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Uriandra mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist guilds in Imsalaminsa? Yes, that would be the way of it. Would you be so kind to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. Okay, let's do this like one at a time, because I just quickly checked just to be sure. Apparently, yeah, you can do that like one at a time. This like ends in its own like secluded thing. You can add Arcanist Guild. There we go. Can't become like a summoner, Tartaru? That. I think so. Oh. Oh, I love him. Ah, Adrian, what are you doing here? Didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end of such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I do love the new outfit. I, Tartaru, shall become the great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Umbri Games' behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise, and then we meet again. At least she has spunk. I like that. She's excited. Look, it's her training. I don't think it's right to intervene, right? Like, it needs to prove that she's capable. Huh? Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So, you are acquainted with our newest member, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tartaro may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she should not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of three crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have a hand on. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. Need only observe at a distance. Very well. I believe in Tataru. I think she can do it. Let it not be said to not pursue your dreams. Ah, inconspicuous, just waiting under a tree. Back in the old stomping grounds, where I killed rats and bugs. How far we went. From rats and bugs to fucking dragons. Overjour seizes the pirate's sport, where she met her shining jewel. Portal brings smugglers' plans to naught. I'm the last whom one could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, got 'em with a gust. Deck up with a downburst. Go, Garbunkle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, but this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Are you gonna do something? Carbuncle? Yeah. Maybe a white mage? Oh. Oh. Come back, Carbuncle, come back! You don't ever have to fight rats. Buddy. Oh, she just standing at the end of the road. Are you okay, Tataru? Aw, I should have known you'd come, Adrian. You didn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Umbrigame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh, I gotta... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, come on. She needs a bit of encouragement, that's all. God damn it. Don't be like this. Yeah, maybe, who knows, maybe not Arcanima, but maybe something else. Like, that doesn't mean you have to stop. That's not necessarily a dead end, you know? There's always room for improvement. Maybe still something a bit more with more range. I don't know, maybe an archer, or maybe you're skilled with a blade. I don't know if Factor can like teach you a trick or two. And I really feel sad about all this. Yeah, it's... She established it like... back so soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? Wait, she's not here? Oh. Abysmally, Mistress Fumbrigame. Abysmally, as Adrian will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Carteru, if that were true, I would have not permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations. Our ambitions led us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skills with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon a carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mrs. Rumbigame. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart. And try not to be discouraged. So, ancient ways, timeless wants. Archer is considering her next course of action. How might you aid her in it? As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stone without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Go on. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Oh? We are resorting our way to things? That sounds interesting. Thinking out here in a sunny outfit. Yes, this is it. This is where the man of the drowning wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which can produce the most marvelous pearl. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Okay, so we are like, I'm trying to make like a returning gift. At least we have something to show. Is that the plan? What fortune! I already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Do not touch the precious Tartaru. You hear me? You shall not. I will protect the bean. The good bean. Go. More gore? Oh, one hell of a serpent that I've never seen before. Well, damn you. You really are stubborn. Okay, burst time. So? How went Tataru? Well fought, Adrian, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. Though named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make a charm for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. Aww. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people in a way, right? Well, I must keep the Flamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We have to secure provisions for the scions in the Lamintian markets. We have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stone? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent and tell her that she needed to worry about me. Farewell, Adrian, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Go, Tataru. Go and make your own path. Such a sweetie. Huh? This felt weird. That glance back felt weird. Tataru, were you playing me for a fool? Are you trying to tell me like, ah, yeah, no, she's just gonna be back. She's just doing some other like deals, and you're actually gonna be on some grand adventure of your own and not tell us, Tataru? I also just realized something. Do I get XP out of this quest? I get. Huh. But you don't get rewarded XP. Welcome home. I get it if you found Tataru and Limsa. Ah, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. And finally, where we needed, and that was the other quest there. So, Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no understood at the present. Might you be willing to forego the rest and assist us in this matter? I will. Generous to a fault. I thank you. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Orzia taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves to us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask adventurers in our service to secure as escort. Hoary Boulder and Fortinet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Adrian. Hoary Boulder will share you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay, so that's why it was split, because technically Both characters that we've gotten through that introduction are here. So, Mr. Boulder. Ah, Adrian, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coulterette? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Did I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will have take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by bombs we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think of them. The more practical consents. Adrian, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take this reading. In spirit, Adrian. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. I like your excitement. At the very least, I'll give you that. You have a good spirit on you. Interesting. A journey to Limsa, a journey to South Shroud, and which will conclude with our gathering at Ul'dah. Kind of poetic in a way. But we're seeing each of our stomping grounds one last time, I'm suspecting, before we conclude. Unsettled scholar. At last, the science woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isambhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Okay, don't ruffle your feathers. Oh, back here. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I'll require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Okay. And you're out. You good? Took your measurements? I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though. If I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick a fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Oh my fucking god. Now then, stick motorways, shall we? Did I really have to get the complainer? Fucking hell. Right about. Here, yes. As before, I would ask you to keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Fine, fine. Dangerous indeed. You good? Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition. But there is a queer, almost blasphemous air at hereabouts. Let's quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Area, whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. What big fucking... I'm guessing I'm gonna fight some weirds. Yeah. Right. Are you done? This data should prove invaluable to... you gods, what is that stench? You just saw a creep of adamantois while my back was turned. Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Aren't you a very charming individual? You choose to paddle the Icar a while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed my cursory analysis of my data. It will appear that there has been a measurable decrease in the Orzian's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. I have to help you again. Who better to serve the signs of the Seventh Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistants? The least among us. For our next survey, I will have you escort me to Ulf's Font. The ambient ether concentration there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? Now, don't you bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Aren't you humble? I think I can... I think I need to go around. So, you should be more than familiar with the procedures by now. Let me find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. This doesn't have the combat one. Oh. Because we're just gonna chat instead. Yes, quite high. Yet still markedly low than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Would the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Oi, why are you going again? Why are you going off the beaten path? You're not within my watch. Something else. Scion, Scion, come here. I need you. No way you found Wilred. No way. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Adrian. Ori and I were worried when your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Please tell me he's alive. Cut it like a dog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword and shield. He's dead, Wilred! No! The boy was making a turn for his life. Oh. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? Oh, what should we do? We'll see the Scholar's protections, Adrian. Aye, the boy's remains. And the boy, you should return to the Rising Stone. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Elbert. Because again, he didn't put a fight. That means that either this was a sneak attack, or someone of our own. Because he would not expect an attack of an ally. Poor boy. He was missing for a few days, but I was hoping maybe he was like, I don't know, imprisoned or... to be fair, I don't think it'd be foolish to leave witnesses alive. Poor fucking boy. Adrian, you've returned and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chaff so? Nah, there's something worse. Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alfinard at once. He'll want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? And time to every purpose. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Orzian history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Orzian alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. Why, we have every reason to raise our voices in celebrations, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ashians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the step of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrida. This is the victory we have wrought, and this is the bitter ashes in my mouth. And it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stand. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope of all. It seemed I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tartar and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out on the fragrant chamber. Very well. To Ul'dah we go. Huh? Yeah, Roel, please. Off to the big soiree, Adrian. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? Why, the navigator Wheeler is dead? Gods damn it! They must have known they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. It's past time we had this talk. Our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to take a round, on the quiet like. Sure enough, I found it. A bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of Dodo Consortium. Daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went for the ledgers again, found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid-blooded names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All owned by the Mirage Trust. I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. Gods only know how many men on the first and third are taking Telegit's coin. And now we know some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wildred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of question. Bound to attract attention he was. He should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his schemes with all the care of a drunken pisson into the wind. No, it's clever than this. But we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay the debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitor bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. And Adrian, mind yourself with when you're in Ul'dah, eh? Heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard. Drag him under before he knows it. Yeah, on the pursuit. There is the possibility, consider that now we have the idea that there is multiple of them. On Telegi's coin, there could be the possibility that the fresh blood might have done it intentionally and made it look haphazard. And that could be a fact that Aelbred could be in the clear. That is a possibility. And of course, the suspicions are still high, so it makes sense not to bring that even to high command. Let's get ourselves ready for a big cinematic. Expecting. I've been waiting for you. Celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. What? A hero must go wherever she is needed, and according to Minfilia, you are needed elsewhere. We will go on ahead, Adrian. Rejoin us once the matter of the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Okay, okay. Interesting. Chat with Momodi. Right before this grand moment. That's weird. Well, just in case it might be like a big thing, I will take a break now. And I will return after the ad break is over. So I'll see you in a few minutes, because you know we're getting really close. I'm to the end from what I'm suspecting. So you know, so we don't get interrupted and we get to experience a grand moment and that. So yeah, I'll take a break now, and I'll see you in 5-ish sort of minutes. So yeah, I'll be right back. And there we have it. Let's continue. And let's see, for what exactly has Momodi asked of us? I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alien, aren't you? Former adventurer, come to think of it? I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago. Before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coffin. In Coffin, there's something I must show you. A short message, I will grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under the other circumstances, I've thought those signs of a troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. I'm hoping Alien was not like on Telegi's coin as well, and she's trying to bait me into an ambush. And she was like having second guesses if she wanted to commit to this or not, and she's just like, oh no, I'm aware of something I need to tell you. But it was hesitant, so she didn't risk her own life. Maybe? That girl like seems sweet, so I would feel like really sad if she's out here to fucking ambush me. As soon as you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but you see no sign of Alien. What? Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kirkin and the buzzing of sylphids, but no approaching footfalls. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Oh, hell? Adrian, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Yin? I know, I haven't seen her about. Have she come this way? I guarantee we would have crossed past. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the others, with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Hi, pray return to Ul'dah, Adrian. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. No. I should have been a bit suspicious about this. Shouldn't I? Considering that we have people, you know, on their coin. Why am I like so careless about this? Like, yeah, this person like jumped around and whatnot and... Huh?
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Like, are we really not suspicious about this? Really? We're just gonna let this man step by. Even though we're well aware that we have infiltrators on the Legi's coin. Cards. Like, this to me seems like such a weird oversight. I reckon you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite? How did Vile? So, she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks like an alchemist vial, but beyond that, I can't say much. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyhow, no use of worrying about a lion. Eliane, I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. And when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, we've got more important things to think about. I wonder if it's some sort of proof that I'm gonna be in need of, that she sacrificed herself to obtain. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you at the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultanate's chamber. So, what are you waiting for? Go then, go! Oh. Now this is truly big leagues.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Okay. What's this combo about? Oh, that's a lot of people. Parlay too. Oh! Immediately jump to discussions. I see. Opportunist. Up you know.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
I feel like you're jinxing this.
I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Hey, don't make me sneeze.
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Okay, so now we just go to the promenade. And lady in waiting, thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it will be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chamber forthwith. Upon proceeding to Sultana's best chamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, we have the time. Let's proceed. I'm guessing this is gonna be the meat of it all.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
They do like a curtsy or something? Gotcha.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Nice. I have to keep myself with the formalities.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
Oh?
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Oh?
'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
All in good effort.
Very well.
Oh.
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
You've planned something, didn't you? This isn't just promenade, isn't it? I feel like you have a hand in this. Maybe plan something with Raban? Would it be him? He's talking a lot of coin.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Not even now do we get dialogue from him. What, now us? With hey, tea. Ooh, fancy.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Boss, Your Grace?
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Damn.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Raban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Yeah, we'll help the boy.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
No, wait. You put too much attention on that cup. Man, you have a ear of a wolf. Was the vial a was I framed? Wait, alchemist potion. No, it's an antidote. That has to be it. Please tell me the fucking vial is an antidote. Please fucking tell me.
Your Grace!
You're trying to fucking frame me, you bastard! I didn't pour the wine.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
You're jumping at a conclusion. No autopsy, nothing.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Bruh, that's so obvious. That's fucking BS. You have no proof. You're dropping at assumptions.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
I didn't pour the wine.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Fucker. Yeah. I have to be sent to and what's the vial for?
Sir, barring a few exceptions,
you were on his coin. You were talking too much about money.
The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Private army, my ass.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What the fuck salvation are you looking for? Come on. There's no grounds.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Oh.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
On what grounds do you speak?
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Fuck. Tancred! What? No! You're out here just fucking raising a woman while all of us are getting fucking murdered.
Whatever is going on in there?
Tancred! Oh. Leave the fair lady be, thank you.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
What grounds?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah. If you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
The Doman?
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Ooh. I don't understand why didn't we jump in a fight.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Speaking out of line.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Again, on what grounds?
Bring in the prisoner!
And I'm hoping that whatever that fucking vial is some miracle solution. Ilbert, you were also on it! You fucker! I had a slight bit of hope.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Ariane, you fucking planted me. You did that. That was a plant. Fuck. The vial.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
The fuck?
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Are you just now trying to fucking throw voodoo at us? Like,
I'll
what?
tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands!
Well, what fucking... Okay, you're just
Now,
jumping.
that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
She poured the wine.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
And now what? I'm just fucking...
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Well, this ended most spectacularly.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
We're seeing more of a memory. That's something that he's planning to do.
You're next to scheming bastard!
Oh!
Raban!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
What the fuck? What's... This is escalating to an insane proportion.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Wow. Two of his closest allies. Did both.
You die!
Okay, what the fuck is that sword made of? Ah, that's more like it.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
Ooh.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Don't tell me you're gonna leave us hanging on the outcome of this battle. Don't fucking tell me this is where you... So that's what's happening. We're just... Now Barda's murderers, we have to flee to Ishgard?
Ah, there you are.
Oh, Thancred.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Sure.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
Kaleji was just another pawn.
Would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where else?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Capuchan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
We have to go right into the... awesome. Move. Move, people, move. Also, what about Alfinod? Jesus. No, I just realized that boy is left. Ida, don't.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Ida!
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Papalima, what?
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Oh, damn you. You made our choice
We will
for
hold
us.
our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
No other choice.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Tragedy after fucking tragedy. What the? Was he on it? In on it? Oh!
Now look what you've done.
Oh.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Oh, dude, this fucking heroics, man.
Nearing the end of my tether.
Yeah, at least you are honest.
We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Oh, one last thing up your sleeve. Okay, what's this Power Ranger shit you just did?
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
What, did you like limit break? Is that it? Okay, I'll take that as a limit break. Still there though. How are you gonna escape? Oh. Gloomy.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
I mean, good hindsight. Poorly maintained, but good hindsight. Oh. Don't tell me the whole shtick is just gonna be me and Minfilia out there on our own trying to save the rest of y'all.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Damn it!
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Wow, you gonna just leave the two of us?
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. That's Thancred.
My friends.
Leave us!
It's fine. The heroics. I'll keep her safe, don't you worry.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
We have a dance. Nasty. Aye.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
Thancred out there, fucking casters with their cast time so Oh, so you're not kidding about dropping the tunnel on us?
Give me Mitra.
Mitra?
Farewell, Minfilia.
What the hell, man? Just the two of us on our own?
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No.
What no?
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What? You're letting me all go?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. 'Tis the only way.
What? I'm just on my own now? Once again, just figuring my shit? What the fuck? Okay. What now? Just on my own on the Final deserts. What the? How did you escape? Oh, you're not made for running, aren't you?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
They stayed behind.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Did you escape?
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
And who are you?
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride?
Raymond.
I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Hey, Redmond. It all went full circle. Weirdly poetic. That's all. Nothing else we can do but just...
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Go. Absolute insanity. It all went full circle, weirdly enough.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Your sister helped?
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Probably.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
You did your best, Alfinog. Yeah, how did you escape?
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Oh!
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate.
Oh.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Do they?
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Oh boy. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if it need be. You're free wait here. I'll be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fighting's to come. Alright, let's go. Absolute insanity. Central funnel on. Can't fucking believe it. Holy, I need a breather. I need a quick moment to breathe. Like, what? Things escalated to an insane level. Holy damn. Can't just... What? And Alane just... The girl couldn't even just... And I, like a damn fool, didn't question anything. It just, yeah, said hi, took the fucking vial, didn't question the other person, even though I was already full aware that something was afoot. Okay, I'm taking a quick break, as an ad has just come up. We still have a bit until we're concluding. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Out here thinking that, oh, you know, I'm at the end. I just have like 2 or 3 more quests. It's not gonna take me long, just not being thrown into this fucking insane roller coaster of cinematics. And now I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Holy damn. Hi there, Pippin. How you doing? Oh my god, I just can't say anymore. What? The most unassuming folk can be proven our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant. Yet he let us wade without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk it all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Adrian, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphinaud, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hand. So long as you and Adrian are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Torupin, but I... Alphinaud, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how would you intend to bear our friends to safety? The Enterprise? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Must find a place beyond reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Wolfus! Ishgard would not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the monitorists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk would not turn so easily to the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the monitorists claim. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Ah, now that father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alfinod. Your airship awaits. See, you beautiful boy, you beautiful man. You are our savior. Ah, you're such a beauty. Up, there's no rest for the righteous. Jesus, there really isn't, is there? Can't imagine how they're not able to fucking see a giant ass airship. Do the good work, Pippin. Our meeting was brief, but it was fortuitous. Dead? We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horsefon. Mayhap he'll know what to do. Oh, poor boy, he really is absolutely shattered by all of this. Full of ambitions, full of wants. Just thrown at the whims of out of his interest. I'm guessing this is gonna be his growing moment, you know, from a naive, you know, child full of beliefs and hopes. Master Alfinod told me your tale, Adrian. It was my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Oh my fucking god, you're so down bad, I swear. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Before the dawn, here we are. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
City proper?
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Ah, awesome. It's gonna be insanely hard to get inside.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Ah. What if we assist?
But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Thank you, Horsefon.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
The Falling Snow. Ouch. Falling is a proper
All
word.
frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Yeah, kind of actually.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Yeah, let's cheer up our sad boy. Oh, wait, that's it? That's the completion? This completes it? Also, hi there, Pelaya. How are you doing? I think my map for the indie campaign is ready. Others can actually filling them with items and points of interest. But it's always there is a good start, and you know the classic make shit up on the go. That always works. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside, please? Fucking. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Once again, we're back. We're on a journey. Let's do this. Let's proceed. This is it. This is where we conclude this. Holy. Tataru? Oh, if you know, Adrian, is it really you? Oh, I'm so happy that you're. Oh. Game where the last thing you are the. I tried contacting Mimphilia and the others, but no one would respond. The Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned. My feet ached, but I lost my way, and then you met Sid. Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Oh, Lady Yugiri. Huh? Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Why did you have to have a mask? Like, come on, look at this. Pretty, isn't she? Freebie. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what happened, he used his magic to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Ah, so yes, we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come. One else did. My people are searching for the other scions, even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the Rising Stone did not share Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. But that is as it may. We yet have a cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts. We shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing."
Oh, come on, Alfino. It was all with good intentions. You didn't know.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
To be fair, you need to be a bit humble. I'm not denying this, but don't just have this shatter you.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
That, to be fair, that is right. I think you should think of us more as people than just your moving pieces.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Look, at least retrospection, it's a good sign that, you know, you're not lost in that vanity.
Oh, Alphino.
Horsefon, you're such a sweet.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Yes, Tartar, be the glue of this group.
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Tartar has the right spirit. She truly is the heart of the group. Oh, don't make the girl cry.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon.
I swear, I think you've changed the pronunciation of that name. I swear you pronounced it differently before.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
There we go. Ishgard. Oh, this is the end. Yeah, it is the end stretch. We're at the final stretch. The last quest, or at the very technically the last quest has been done. This is the chain of cinematics for it. Oh, we were just thrown at the credits. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, so we were. I guess that's how it's ended. Holy damn. It escalated quick, fast. Holy damn. Now, as opinions, as thoughts, as whatnot. I'll be honest, fun, great. I understand it's lengthy. To be fair, it is expected to be lengthy. This is technically the first expansion of an MMO, which, you know, it's an entire journey, because you have the progression journey, then you have the post progression, and or aka end game journey. So of course it is a bit lengthier, it is more, and considering the circumstances and extraordinary circumstances this game has went through and evolved and shifted in its own way, I'm willing to give it, you know, a bit of a, you know, to forgive it here and there of how it was initially designed and how it was kind of made. To be fair, overall, mostly in a very MMO-ish kind of fashion. At the very least, maybe in a quote-unquote classical style of MMO. Like, to me, the journey felt like an MMO journey. I didn't have, like, a problem with it. It might, I feel like overall it's pretty well structured. It gives you like across places well. It guides you, it kind of keeps you guided. I don't think I've ever felt at a point necessarily at a loss. It has its moments where, you know, you have things like requirements and whatnot that the game does not make it very clear to you at here and there, but that's not that big of an issue overall. It wasn't like too bad of a thing. Like, once you encounter the moment, like, oh, you need to do this, then, you know, it kind of becomes clear. Overall, I would say the game got a lot better. I would say towards, like, the end of the leveling journey, you know, even towards kind of end game content. I think it also kind of learned, as, you know, after post 2.0, like from 2.1 onwards. I think it kind of realized and learned of some of its mistakes. Like, one of the things that, yeah, to be clear, I think this has been its big disadvantage, which I feel like this is one of the reasons why people see Realm Reborn as being a bit of a chore or a bit of a slog to the bigger parts. And I'm guessing they kind of learned. Again, I'm just taking assumption here, but I've heard this kind of mentioned, and I can agree to it. Is that it feels like you have a ton of moments that they add a ton of padding in with context and dialogue and text at moments where you feel like you shouldn't. You feel like, you know, it feels like it forces you or kind of like asks you to interact with so many people and basically reiterate the same thing you've already been told just a second ago. Even though right now towards the end we went from, you know, we talked with Minfilia at the Solar, then we got out of the Solar. Oh yeah, talk with Alfinod before you jump to do the thing that we talked about at the Solar, which Alfinod just tells you his perspective on the matter, and then be like, oh yeah, just go do that, exactly the exact same thing. Like, yeah, that's its big one of its issues. It felt like it had a lot of padding of text and dialogue at moments where you just felt like, just let's do the A to B kind of thing. And, you know, the other bigger one, which I think it's more of a writing aspect, where at times you had this weird padding of storylines that kind of like then it had this kind of like writing style at times where, you know, oh yeah, you get into this side plot that basically puts you back on track to the main plot. You know, like the biggest example, you know, the aspect that Wilred was missing, then we went into this side plot of protecting a guy, and then we found, through this side plot, we found by happenstance, we found Wildred's body. And, you know, the plot has been developed instead of, you know, participating in the plot. I think that was, especially with this end of the patch, that was my biggest concern. Considering that there was this wider plot across the last few patches of, oh yeah, there's this bigger threat, or there's this wider scheme happening within Ul'dah that you need to kind of unravel. And at parts of it, we felt like we were just experiencing, you know, the events from the side as they were like developing, and we had like barely any involvement with them. And, you know, a few more moments here and there that in that same fashion, like we kind of like saw the, you know, this wider plot expand, and we occasionally got like quick tidbits of it, but we had no like wider participation in it. Even though we had a few moments where I felt like it felt right for us to kind of like jump into it, or like at the very least be more actively involved into. And of course, my biggest fucking complaint is the moment we were like, it was made very clear by Royale that, hey, there are people within the Crystal Braves that are on the monetarist coin and are doing their bidding. At that point, I feel like the main character should have been suspicious of everyone. Like the whole shtick that, you know, Alinale, okay, I would have agreed with Alinale send us to meet somewhere and have a discussion, and then, you know, we find the vial and whatnot. Like, okay, maybe that could be a bit of a naivety, but the whole shtick that then immediately after we were trying to look for Alinale, you know, the other guard we met, I was like, oh yeah, Alinale, who haven't seen her, I've just patrolled all over the place, and we already had a precedent of another brave just missing for an undisclosed amount of time, and nobody had kept track of. So I was like, I think like we should have been on that, kind of on the alert of that, and be a bit suspicious of this weird vial that we decided to like pick from the ground because we assumed that Alinale just gave us to us. Like, yeah, that I feel like that there was like an element of writing that kind of, yeah, obviously rushed it a bit, or tried to kind of like reason its way to how it got to this point. And I don't know how to feel about it, because the way it kind of like crumpled and escalated insanely, you know, with, you know, Nanamo's poisoning fucking Roban just getting biffed. Oh my boy. Although I feel vindicated, you know, Teleji got it. Teleji fucking, that bastard kind of got it. I understand that they played into his hand, into whoever the wider schemer is at this point. They played into their hands by having Teleji be killed by Roban, but still, it felt satisfying to see the bastard go. Yeah, Realm Reborn is bad for padding, and it's sort of persisted in the next few patches, but you'll see Heavensward are better placed yet. They found their footing and, like you said, learned their lesson. Yeah, I'm suspecting that that's kind of where people, aside from whatever the story will be within Heavensward, and I've been warned about it, that, you know, and I need to prep my feels for it, which, fair enough, I will do so. I'm suspecting that the other reason was the exact padding. I've heard like the general complaint that at times it feels it feels drawn out, and, you know, a good memory of it, and like a lot of people kind of like mention it during the leveling journey when you were doing the whole thing with, oh yeah, Titan is about to resurface, and you had this weird side plot with the company of heroes. Oh yeah, you have to, you know, basically prove yourself to each of these company of heroes and just do weird challenges, and it, you know, even though it was made very clear that it's an emergency and we should handle this as quickly as possible, and even Ishtola kind of, you know, also given the same sentiment that I'm guessing a lot of the player base had, also kind of in a weird way kind of felt like a jab about it. But, you know, I feel like, to be fair, I feel like this is very, you know, Eastern sort of writing. I've seen it a lot, this style of writing of, you know, having this kind of like side plots that kind of have inklings or have like small strings that somehow then kind of cascade into the back into your wider plot. Somehow you can like go back to where you started, where you left off. I've seen that style of writing, especially like in Eastern, you know, storytelling and content and all that, especially like animes and things like that. So, you know, I was kind of familiar with it, so I was used to it in a bit, in a way. But yeah, I understand that the padding might have felt. But overall, I enjoyed the journey. To be fair, I know that Realm Reborn, after a patch 5.3, so in some recent expansion, Square Enix decided to cut some of the story, some of the quests from Realm Reborn, so, you know, everything was a bit more streamlined. Because I know there's like on the wiki, there's literally a list of all the quests that have been removed from the wider MSQ, so they're no longer a requirement for you to do them. So they, you know, they already kind of understood that, you know, there was a lot of padding, there was a lot of like irrelevant moments, and to some extent kept the core. But overall, I've enjoyed the journey. I feel like, again, considering where this game started, you know, from a mid to even probably flop of a launch with 1.0 to this grand project of let's have a sunsetting event of 1.0, bring this insane cinematic, which is the introductory cinematic of a Realm Reborn, and then just redo everything, redo the open world, redo how the classes work, just refresh everything from scratch, rethink the story, but keep connected everything that we've just done. Even though I feel like it has a bit of its disadvantage, that you get a few moments if you make the effort and if you kind of keep track of it, that yeah, the game tells you, the story kind of occasionally gives you like some of the contextual information about certain locations, like for example, you know, Salt, for example, you know, the whole shtick with the with Midgard Sommer, you know, at Saltier Lake. Saltier? Did I say? I don't think it was Saltier. Crystal Tier. Crystal Tier? I forgot the name of that fucking lake in Mordona. It gave you like the quick rundown of the events that happened, you know, at the end of 1.0. And all of that. So yeah, where it was relevant occasionally gave you, but I feel like there were like moments, aspects of characters, like especially like people have mentioned, and I kind of have this sentiment. Minfilia is probably out of all the characters the one that feels like the least underdeveloped, because you know, you have this whole shtick of, oh yeah, she's the leader of the Scions, and that's kind of it. Like, yeah, you interact a lot with her, but the interactions are very just kind of like, oh, that was a really cool adventure, or like, oh, here are my thoughts on what you just experienced. But we didn't really have a moment with her to kind of like understand her as a character the same way we had with the rest of the Scions. And from what I know, Minfilia had a ton of character, you know, moments and a character development and a character story with 1.0. But because, you know, it's no longer part of the main storyline of Realm Reborn or the you know, rework of the game, you don't really experience that. You don't really see who Minfilia was and have like a lack of attachment. And I'm sure like there's many other characters out there in a similar way. Be it more, you know, side characters like how Hildebrand was, because, you know, even the Hildebrand quest line mentioned the quest in his in the 1.0 version with him just being yeeted at the fucking Dalamud, but that was kind of it. No other context. But anyways, yeah, it had its moment, but overall I enjoyed it. I've had fun with it. I still think it's overall, considering the circumstances that they had in a record time, had to redo everything, bring a new story, rethink the structure, rethink how everything is done in a limited amount of time. Because I'm sure there was like also pressure that, you know, they couldn't linger on this rework, on this remastered project for too long. They had to, like, you know, keep the pace. I honestly think like they've done a surprising job, and to be fair, I think it's one of those rare moments where I say it's lightning in a bottle. I don't think this is something that many studios would be able to do, and you know, recognize their failings, understand that, and know when, you know, it's better to just scrap everything and go back to the drawing board, and also doing it in I would not necessarily say revolutionary way, but definitely in a smart way of still kind of weaving it into the larger story, kind of like how, you know, they're making their initial failings the foundation of their success and the foundation of their new stories. And, you know, kind of always remember that this has been part of their past, like never forgetting that to some extent. I would have loved that maybe some aspects of the 1.0 would have been better integrated into Realm Reborn, but at least you have a bit more context. But that's kind of it. Because yeah, I've seen some videos that kind of summarize 1.0 here and there, and there's a lot of like interesting moments and stories. And, you know, there's also the White Raven that you are not even talked about, because that's a character, you know, that was a big deal in the entire 1.0, and you have no mention of them. Only the Black Wolf. Which, to be fair, kind of poetic that, you know, White Raven is ended in there, within that, you know, adventuring journey. You defeat them pretty fast, and then, you know, the Black Wolf, Gaius is the one that you deal with in the leveling journey of Realm Reborn. Kind of poetic. Unintentionally poetic, I suppose, considering that they were both of them in that game, and somehow just they got split in the two versions, and with an untimely demise. But yeah, it definitely. I understand that it kind of like this right now at the end of it. It kind of rushed a few plots, or kind of like left a few holes here and there just to kind of build up the wider, greater plot for Heavensward, and literally left out the interesting left an interesting cliffhanger. I'm a bit surprised. I thought that this side plot with the monetarist and, you know, with their plan is gonna be something that's gonna be as part of the conclusion of Realm Reborn, and that's would somehow. And I thought that the whole thing with the dragon was the, you know, us defending Ishgard. That was kind of the moment, you know. Oh yeah, we defended Ishgard. That's kind of like the setup for Heaven's Word, and you know, the whole aspect of, you know, here's the royal banquet, and, you know, setting up that, oh yeah, we are preparing ourselves to make the alliance. So now that we are in relations to rebuild the alliance, we are gonna, you know, open our borders and let you in. Like, I feel like that's where it was laid up, and, you know, it subverted my expectations. So I think like that's good writing in its own way, even though it had its shortcomings here and there. Overall, kind of like turning it around and making it more of a, oh no, you're a refugee, your name has been tarnished and you're basically a nobody once again, and you have to rebuild everything and you know, clear up the name of you and your friends, who you may not know if they survived or not. And to be fair, we have way too many. To be fair, this is not necessarily too much of a spoiler, because I'm pretty sure anybody who's jumping at the story right now would probably know that, oh yeah, they're not dead. Like, you know, even by just you know, side glancing at the other expansions and seeing them within the other expansions, even without actually understanding the context, you kind of have to say, oh yeah, they're not dead. It's just gonna be more of an interesting moment of, let's see how exactly did they get out, or where exactly, in what circumstances did they get themselves in. That's more of the curiosity than anything else. But yeah, I really feel like the patch is really kind of already from like post leveling, post 2.0, and they kind of like figure out that, you know, some of the issues, and they started building it up a bit better, and they done it in a nicer fashion. But yeah, I've enjoyed the experience. I've had a lot of fun of it. Some people, yeah, called it a filter, but I feel like maybe not necessarily a good reason, but maybe at the very least, those who pass the Realm Reborn filter could be seen as those who, you know, are dedicated enough to kind of get themselves involved into the rest of the story. So, and it's in a roundabout way, even though it can be seen as a negative, and to a good extent it is a con, that Realm Reborn is a hard pass for a lot of people. But at the same time, it's a good thing, because that means that only the dedicated and those that really care about the story and the franchise and the game itself are gonna be kind of like left after, which probably shows why the community is always been this kind of welcoming and, you know, friendly and open about people like enjoying the story, letting them, you know, experiencing it, never rushing it out there. Like, even now, like, even if whenever I did when I did the hard modes of the trial of the primal trials from leveling the Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda, I still watched the cinematics. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody was like, oh, come on, move along. Like, all of them like said, hi, how you doing, ready for the encounter and whatnot, and then we jumped at it. Like, everybody was patient. Nobody was like rushing it. Everybody was like, yeah, enjoy it, experience the game. There's no rush, there's no race, nobody's going anywhere. Fucking who cares if we have to wait like an extra minute on an encounter that we're gonna crush it anyways, just because, you know, item level sync was no longer a thing. They did like item level sync for like a few encounters, a few like group encounters I think at the end of 2.0, and then decided that, yeah, that's dumb. Or maybe that was a change they've done later down the line, but for some reason they kept it for like a few encounters, and that was kind of it. Yeah. An overall a fun experience, and it's like it. And excited to jump into Heaven's Word in 2 weeks' time, because yeah, it's, as I said before, next week we're probably we're gonna jump back at Warframe, and, you know, I'm still progressing through Arknights, so I do want to keep up on pace with that one as well. Oh, cinematic time. You were the one wider at this
All
plot?
has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
No fucking way. You were the bigger player in this? And you just played your distaste of Telegy? Fuck. Poor Vaughn. Absolutely crushed. But not done. Not out of the fight. Bria? Back again? Gabrielis is no more. The ardor was not his to him. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. Of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, he shall reap salvation like any the world has known. Okay, poetic at the end. By his will. By his. Oh? No. Have answered thy summon, Fairy. Speak and make thine intent known. What's this about? I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. What? Why have you drugged Uriandra? What's this about? Oh.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
There's a wider, you know, mystery within Ishgard.
Illusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Oh, he might as well fucking try. There's definitely a greater like mystery and wider plot, you know, with the Lady Iceheart and all that. That is something unusual. Preserve the dawn's light. The hero's journeys north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavenward. Heavenward. I see. You had to title drop it. My left arm. What is? Oh my god! Really? You made an achievement after Robot just fucking lost it. Oh my fucking god! Is this? Oh yeah, this is coming to Ishgard. This is from this point onward. We are in Heavensward territory. That's not something I will do. That's not my intent. I am out of here. We are now officially in Heavensward. We are done. Realm Reborn is officially concluded. What a journey. What a hell of a journey. Oh my days. Now, before I do anything else, I just want to check one last thing. Where is it? Where is it? Is it? Dark Night. I want to check something. I am really curious. First quest, Dark Spectacle. Ubiquitous Guardian Citizen. Pillars. Ah, in the pillars. Okay. Yeah, I need to already be in Ishgard to do that. So we have a bit of progression to do, a bit. But yeah, once we are in Ishgard proper as part of the MSQ, we are getting the Dark Knight, and that's gonna be the main job we're gonna run for the rest of our story. But oh boy, what a journey! From a mere lancer to a dragoon of high status to a funny little red mage, and poetically ended at the same levels. We ended at the same level. So yeah, quite a bit of has been tried. Went across many continents, done hundreds of quests from all sides, a ton of side content as I possibly I seemed deemed that was fit. Like, not all of the side content, there's many more, a lot more side content that the Realm Reborn still offered. And still offers, you know, we still have the relic that we could do, but I'm not gonna deal with it today, or as part of, you know, pre-Heavensward. This is gonna be something that, if we get to end Stormblood, and I'm still not gonna have access to the other expansions and a subscription, then yeah, this is something that we can deal with. You know, profession things. There are like other side contents. The gold saucer is like its own little thing that we could probably experience, and who knows what else we're gonna find across the other two expansions that we still have left. I'm expecting that from Heavensward onwards, the journey is not gonna be as lengthy, because, you know, from this point onwards, when it comes to expansions, you're just the leveling journey is a lot more brief, because, you know, you're not dealing with 50 levels of, you know, of content. You're just gonna, it's at this point, it's just a more, you know, condensed 10 levels of experiences, which, you know, can be better paced. Which whatever else it's left when it comes to like patch content, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is split in similar amounts. 3.5, yeah, in equal patches. It's kind of like split, like, yeah, after the main 0.0 patch release, from the looks of it, each expansion jumps with 5 major patches of content. So yeah, that's kind of like the pattern, but, you know, definitely it's gonna be brief from this point on. So not gonna be the lengths we are now, you know, seeing that what we've done 29 streams of these on an average total of probably an average total, maybe not an average of maybe 5 to 6 hours per stream, on a total amount of probably 150 hours of just playing this playing a Realm Reborn, and we've done a lot because we are not just focused on the MSQ. So yeah, 115 hours, and we're just here trying to do as much as possible that felt to me relevant of experiencing the wider, you know, ARR, you know, content and you know, content areas. Yeah, quite the journey. Overall, as I said, a fun one. I did enjoy it. Had a good times with it. I understand that it's had its shortcomings and its faults, and I felt it here and there, but overall, to me, it never felt like a slog. It never felt like a boredom. I've had fun with it. I've enjoyed the journey, and I'm excited to see what's next. If the community have said, you know, time and time again that it's just gonna be better, I'm honestly excited. If this was the bad part, if this was the bad, I'm excited to jump into the future and see what lies in store for the rest of us. With 2 more expansions at the very least to experience. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna linger any longer. There's no purpose at this point on. We're gonna leave Heavensward for next time. We're gonna jump on stream, which is probably gonna be 2 weeks from now. Most likely, which is fine. I don't think that's gonna be that big of a deal, because you know, I want to get back to Warframe and make some more progression in the start chart there with the main stories. That's kind of like my first priority, and I also want to, you know, push through the Arknight's Enfield quests as well. Do that also. So because of that, you know, as I said before, we're kind of like switching around between the two. But hey, as I said, a lot of time, overall fun. And I think, you know, after doing all of this that we've done, especially today, that we've almost done the equivalent of like 2 streams worth of Final Fantasy in one day, because I wanted to just, you know, finalize the last 2 patches, 2-ish patches, to do all of this. But yeah, it's been quite the journey. Now, let's see, who can we say hi to? There was somebody who's playing Final Fantasy, but we just streamed to them last time. So I don't know, I don't think it feels right. Mostly because I like to like jump to other people, like, you know, keep it diverse on a daily basis. So let's see. Maybe someone else is doing something different. Let me see. Oh, I think we can do something RPG related. How long have they been? Oh, they barely started. Perfect, perfect. It's RPG related, so I think this is fitting. Okay, set this up here. Copy this. Channel. Start raid. We are raiding Eve the Orphan. They are currently doing a Werewolf the Apocalypse with chat. TTRPG kind of stream. That sounds like a lot of fun. I do want to at some point also do myself like once, you know, probably I'm gonna get a bit more of a consistent viewership and all that, and I feel like, you know, we actually can have a proper game here in chat. I would love to do like a let's run a game session with the chat involved. That sounds like a lot of fun. And Eve's been doing this sort of thing quite often, so seems like fun. Maybe if you feel like interested into participating, you can go ahead and participate. I'm not sure exactly how it works or the logistics of it, but I'm guessing Eve can offer the explanation. Or if you just want to, hey, enjoy the general tabletop RPG experience and have something to listen towards and have fun with, and World of Darkness is a lot of craziness and horror and terror. So yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me for this first half of the week. I'm gonna be back on Friday with my own TTRPG stream. We're gonna talk about Tactic Quest once again, finalizing the core rulebook for that system, and ending all the other systems that are to be covered. And then we'll see with the Game Master side of it as well. Then on Saturday, more Void Train to progress in the story and probably finish Chapter 2. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.